It's a little crooked there. There's still some alcohol on here. Surprised it didn't evaporate yet. Whew. See if I can get these gloves on. My hands are kind of so warm in here. Yeah. All right, we're good. I guess I should, oh, it says I'm live. Okay. Stream live. See if anyone's said anything yet, because my chat is slow to catch up. I just have to give it a minute. Oh, I'm not even watching my channel on YouTube. Wait, that's my old video. Hang on. View your channel. There we go. Hey, Farm Tech. I'm pretty good. And how about you? How are you doing? Oh, my YouTube video just loaded for a second. Is it fine? Okay, seems okay. Not dropping any frames or anything. Well, this one, the guy I bought it from wrote charging port on it. So we're gonna see if that is the issue. I'm not actually sure. Oh, nice. I've changed my setup a little bit. Now I have, I don't have to stare. I don't have to tab back into my OBS anymore to read chat. I have a little, like, 5-inch monitor on my desk now, and I can read chat. I need, like, a better setup to put it down here. I literally have it attached to, like, two little pieces of wood 2x4 that I cut, and then I just screwed it onto. Lemanoid, hi. Thank you. Oh, this is nice. Being able to actually read chat without having to look at OBS. I might turn the how long messages stay active, but I'll do that later. Right now I have it at 2 minutes. Probably should put it at like 5 minutes just in case. I don't want to miss anything. Hey Devil, how's it going? Yeah, I got my new monitor set up and it's great. I also have a I have an old Dell 4x3 monitor that's VGA and I set that up too. So I technically have three monitors now. I have this little 5-inch monitor, uh, and then you guys can't see it, but uh, over here I have a 4x3 VGA monitor, and then I just have the main. I'm on a TV. Like my main monitor is a TV. I ran out of monitors, like actual monitors. But yeah, I mean, let's get into it. So this is the one we have today. It's got a little bit of a flex in it. Although it's sometimes hard to tell because my mat is not perfectly flat because under this I have like random spots where, like here, where I was gluing something out of my workshop when this used to be out in my garage, and now there's like little pieces of wood glue stuck there. So just little bumps. Yeah, let's look at this. Let's make sure my microscope camera's working. Why is it not on? Wait, is it this one? Yes, there, now it's on. Okay. Do we have picture? No. All right. Let's see. Probably gonna have to change the source again. Oh, there we go. Never mind. I just had to turn it off and on. All right. Let's look in this port. It's dirty. It's dirty, but it looks okay. I mean, I would probably still swap this just as like, yeah. I don't know what I'm about. I don't know what I'm thinking. I'm losing the words. Just because, I don't want to fix this, right? And then sell it and have their charging port fail on them in like 6 months. That said, I do feel like this would take a charge. Let me try and turn it on. Nothing. What are we polling? Because I think this will charge. Yeah. Oh, that's weird. I don't think that's a charging port issue though. Okay, let's open it up. Oh my god, I always have such a hard time opening the kickstands with gloves on. Sometimes, sometimes they're easy. Sometimes they're really, really well stuck down. Oh, this kickstand's kind of a little beat up. Oh no, it's just how it's supposed to be. I don't know. I ordered more stuff from AliExpress because I ran out of kickstands. Oh, I forget this thing starts off at 2. I'm pressing the wrong button. Rusty tried to raid me. I don't know. Can I even be raided? Like, I know I can't raid anybody because I don't have like, I think you need to have like 500 viewers or not viewers, 500 subs or something. I gotta get used to this little monitor down here for my chat because I'm still looking at OBS. Yeah, I don't. It should be set up though, but I think it's because like you can't be rated unless you have a certain amount of subs. But let me look. How do I just go to YouTube Studio maybe, and then I know it's in here somewhere. Because I know I've looked at the settings before. Oh wait, right here, channel. Uh, where did I see those settings before? That is a good question. Content? No. Oh yeah, I know. That's okay. I'm just curious of where that settings was, because I'm pretty sure I have it all like set up, but I think there's like a minimum required. Wait, maybe it's in earn? No. I don't know. I'll figure it out later. But yeah, I know I've tried to raid people too, and YouTube was like, no, you can't do that. I think you can do it on Twitch, but not YouTube. Hey Sushi, how's it going? I need a better spot to set this when I'm not using it so it's not taking up my screw area. I guess I just put it over here. That's just my little wrist rest. Ooh, that one's in there. Screwdriver jumped out of it. Is it stripped at all? Only a tiny bit. It's still fine. I think I'm just left with the Y screws. Yeah. So first thing, once we get this open, assuming everything looks good, I'm gonna visually inspect the board and then probably try and power it on with the power supply and see if it gets power through that. Why, this is fighting me. There we go. That was in there. Yeah, I heard. Um, I thought I had set it up. I could be honestly thinking about Twitch, um, that I set it up for. But yeah, I'll have to go in there and look at my settings again. I know that they, oh, that screw's stripped. Interesting. I know that they, like won't let me raid anybody until I have 500 subs. Ooh, that looks like water damage. That looks like water damage right there. Some sort of liquid. I don't know if you guys can see that. And then, yeah, not good. So we'll probably see something visually, and then hopefully I can get this screw out. Okay, we're good. This screw is quite stripped, so someone's been in here for sure. Let me throw this one away. That one's, I don't want to end up using that one again. Got plenty of screws, no need to use stripped ones. But yeah, I gotta check that out because I don't want to be missing out on opportunities for people to send viewers my way. I actually just peeked into Russ's stream right before I went live. I saw he had like 35 people watching. That's pretty good. Pretty good. Not all of them? No. Missed this one. Wow. What the heck? Oh yeah, there's corrosion on the heat pipe. Also, I've never seen this much of like uh, of this thermal paste on here. This is all over the place. Supersonic, how's it going, dude? That heat pipe is probably done for. I have plenty of spares. I have never seen this thermal paste done so aggressively, I guess you could say. I don't know. It's like all over the place. Luckily, I mean, from what I can see right now, just looking, it doesn't appear that there's any like severe corrosion on the actual motherboard. I have to look at, oh wait, I think there's a little bit right there, which actually would explain why we're not charging. Hey JFix, how's it going? Oh, corrosion on this too. On this plate here. This must have been on here for a while to do this much damage. I don't know. Maybe. Because it's pretty bad. Well, it kind of looks like they spilled something. There's a little bit of a spill. Like you can tell that something got on there. And then, I don't know, it must have gotten in and onto the heatsink and I guess maybe traveled down it? I don't know. But this heatsink is done for. I don't even think I have to clean it because I'm just going to take it off and throw it away. This is not a new lot of switches, although I did buy some. I have um, 3 OLEDs and a regular switch, I believe, on the way. Yeah, I've been told. Hey, Russ, do you know where that setting is? Like, I could go look at it right now. Throwing away copper. I know. Look how bad it is, though. I gotta get you get one of those like little God, what do you call them? A little forge, and then just melt all my melt all my extra stuff down. I've seen like a bunch of YouTube videos, people like melting their own bars and stuff, and I just thought it was kind of cool. Let's unplug this. Just giving that alcohol a little time to sit. Not gonna bother with heat because I don't plan on reusing this. Okay, got it. Let's see. YouTube Studio. Community. Live redirects. I don't see that. Wait. Yeah, there's no, I don't see a live redirects option in community. Here, I'll show you guys what I see. There you go. All right, yeah, this is all I got in community also. Thanks, Slothtech, for the, the comment. This is all there is in community. What about community moderation? I don't know. Not the main community tab. Oh, okay. So like, what? Like here? Uh, hang on. Try in general. I don't know like what information YouTube's going to show here, so I'm going to go back to. Okay, so my general doesn't have anything. Channel has advanced settings. And you said I should be looking for live redirects. Okay. Live redirects. Oh, wait, here we go. Ah, you're right. All channels can redirect to my content. Save. I found it. Thank you. All right. All right, let's get this heatsink off. Hopefully the rest of the switch is mostly in good condition. Gross. If I had a, I literally have like a little pile of copper somewhere in my room that I was saving up, but I'm not sure what I did with it. Cause I was working on like an old laptop. Man, that thing had like this massive square piece of copper in it that was like several millimeters. It was like 5 millimeters thick. I was like, holy crap! I was like, I'm keeping this. Here's some of that got onto the I don't know what you want to call this, the shield. Yeah, the shield. I should probably replace that too. Let's just look at this real quick. Yeah, there's some corrosion here. Everything else looks okay. And I'm not seeing any corrosion. I don't know what the other side looks like. I think I'm just going to plug this in to my power supply because it might start. Because if the damage is all isolated over here by the BQ, then it's just a charging issue and it's probably dead. We can check the battery, but I'm sure this battery is dead. Yeah, we're on volts. Let's see. Yeah, 2.3. It's not enough to power on. So I am going to take my power supply. Okay, we're on 4.2. How many amps do I have on this? That's not enough. I need more. I don't know. What does the switch take? Like maybe 1.5? Is this my old one that was broken, or is this the new one? I think this is the new one. I don't know why yeah, this is the old one right there. Okay. I don't remember if I've used this new one yet. We're about to find out if it works. Good, we're not drawing anything without power. Ooh, nothing's happening. Nothing at all. Interesting. See, now I'm wondering though, like, is it the connector? Wait, here's another way we could make sure real quick that it's not my new connector that I made. It's just plug in an actual charged battery. Okay, no, it is not going to turn on. Definitely not turning on. Oh, broken plastic piece there. So it is not my connector. All right, well, there's probably corrosion somewhere else then. Get some thermal paste on here. So I'm going to take the whole board out. This one had a lot of crap fall out of it. All right, yeah, let's take this out. All right, got those. Okay, let's get this. Oh, a little more. Keep, oh no, that one's out. It just doesn't want to come out of the plastic. And this one, remember, was supposedly opened. I don't know how much they looked at it. Whoever had this before, but one of those, that is like stuck there. Yeah, there's more corrosion around there. Is the screw okay? Yeah, the screw's fine. Honestly, this doesn't look too bad. Not bad enough that I think it would stop working. Guess I should undo all of these. My fat tweezers. Picotronics, how's it going? Pretty good. This switch has some corrosion from liquid damage. It will not charge for one, and even when I plugged in a good battery and attempted the power supply, it draws nothing. Get this out. Oop, the screw's right there. So we're gonna have to look at it under the microscope. I don't see any corrosion on this side other than there's some on the BQ. I don't think that would stop it from booting though. So I'm thinking there's got to be something else wrong. Oh, I was like, what? I know I'm missing one more screw. All right. Let's see. Where do I gotta go? Up, up. There we go. Good. All right. Oh yeah. Yeah, that BQ is definitely done for. Could be bridging stuff right there, which maybe would cause it not to boot. All right, let's look at the other side. Let's see. So far, so good. I don't see anything wrong with this side. But still, so the only corrosion I see on this is the BQ chip. Could take this off and see if this corrosion somehow got under here. Let's pop these out. Ace, how's it going, man? Wait, oh, I thought this one was gone for a second. It's just deep in there. Oop, scratch those traces a little. Hopefully, they're probably fine still. If not, we'll fix them. No problem. This kind of looks like it's popped out a little already. And this one? No, this one's in there. Alright. Where's my little... I don't know if I can use this. I have not tried using this to get these off. There we go. The thinnest tool I have. Boom. No, that looks okay. I don't see any corrosion getting through there. Of course, it could be under it. Usually this is pretty good. I don't usually see corrosion though inside that little shield. Guys, I got new Q-tips, new cotton swabs. I'm not using them yet because I still have some standard Q-tips yet, but I got the pointy ones that are like, uh, you know, less prone to all the fibers getting left everywhere. Shouldn't have got that one in alcohol. Should have just kept it dry on that side. I've never been so excited about cotton swabs. Yeah, this looks fine. So what is preventing boot? I guess we could always go clean up the BQ, see what happens. There could be a dead short over here or something. It looks like it's eaten into the board a little bit. I can see some copper. At least I think that's copper. I think I just take all of that off. Still, I think it's weird that it isn't booting off of battery power. What's that? Is that just... Oh yeah, that's not actually on there. Alright, let's remove these. Just take the whole BQ off. I know, like, I think the BQ can prevent boot. It just usually doesn't, seems like. There we go. Alright, we're gonna use some hot air. I'm gonna put some flux on there too. Generous amount. I should probably cover this connector. Could always heat it from the bottom, and then I wouldn't have to cover that connector. Might just do that, actually. Yeah, let me put this in the board a little different. I'm gonna heat it from the bottom. I don't like heating the BQ chip from the top with that little connector there. Never fails, I always melt it somehow. Alright. We focused? Almost. Now we're focused. Alright, the goal is get this off without knocking off any of the components around it. Actually, you guys look a little out of focus, don't you? Eh? Did I make it worse? No, now it's worse. Okay, I guess that's as good as it gets. Oh, that doesn't look, I don't like how that looks on the screen. What is that, too much light? I had to turn my light almost all the way off to get rid of that glare. And then I can barely see a thing. Guess I can just zoom you guys in. That's a little better, huh? Alright. Luna. Hi, how are you? So yeah, just gonna heat from the bottom. I'm just gonna take the nozzle off. Really, you know what? I'm just gonna leave it on there. And then we'll just go with 450 at 50%. I'm doing pretty good. Trying to figure out why this one won't boot. it has water damage or liquid damage of some sort. So there's corrosion here. The only corrosion I found. And we're just gonna remove the BQ chip and those two caps. And we're gonna try not to knock anything off. We're gonna try. Bubbly indeed. That is all that corrosion mixed with that flux. Still on there. I guess we can wait to see when this melts. Yep, it sure is. There it goes. Boom. I want to take this off too. And this. Alright. Yeah, they do. Let's see what we've got. Oof. Looking rough. I think that pad completely corroded off of there too. Let me position this a little better. I can work on it. Come on, board holder, cooperate with me. There. Alright. My microscope's tilted a little. That was too much. There we go. That's back to normal. This is around the BQ chip. Nope, up. Are those gone? I think those are okay. I think this one might be okay even too. Don't know about this one. I think part of that one's gone. Well, that doesn't matter. Those two are the same pin anyway. And so are these two, so those ones can be gone. It doesn't matter. Now, is this gone, or is this just covered? Oh, I think it, I think that's copper. Yeah, I think we still have that pad there. I think it's just really corroded. I honestly think we don't have to repair anything here. As long as these two pads are still connecting to this pad, we're okay. Because these two are the same, these two are the same, and they both have one good pad. That is gone, right? Yes, that is gone, 100%. So we've got a little bit of that pad left. Honestly, not too bad. And I think these are okay, but we can test. Just go into continuity mode and we'll go, oh, gotta screw that in a little tighter. The endpoints were loose. Okay, so yeah, that one's fine. That one's fine too. What about these? Yep, those are still good too. Yeah, so everything's fine. We just lost a little bit of our pads that are redundant anyways. Wait, what's going on here? Wait, is that supposed to be populated? I don't think so. Let me check another. What version is this? CPU 01 HED. Do I have a donor for that? What's this one? That's an OLED. Here we go. No, that is not populated. Okay. Thought so. Now, I can't recall. Can I boot this without any of this? I'm pretty sure I can boot it without the B key, but do I need, I don't know if I need this cap and that cap. Let me scrape that a little better. It's kind of hard to, there we go. Then I'll just put more solder on it. I thought this pad was gone completely, so it's nice. There's still copper there. Because I kind of want to see if it will boot as is with all that corrosion taken off. I'm not sure. I don't have a crazy understanding of the anatomy of the circuitry. Mostly I just know when things aren't working. Alright, let's see. Yes, yes. Both have one side as ground. Alright, let's see what happens if we try to boot it. Where's my fat tweezers? There they are. I got a little corrosion on them. Alright, what happens? Nothing. Still full dead. I am getting those, right? Let me try and get them under here. Yeah, that's still full dead. Not drawing anything. I do wonder if it's my connector, because I haven't actually tested this connector I made, but it should be fine. It's an exact replica of the one that I had before. So why would it be drawing nothing? It should be pulling something. We could check our voltages. Looks okay. Everything from the battery connector looks okay. I think it would boot from battery without BQ. That's the chip responsible for charging the battery. Let's check our voltages. So let me plug this back in, see what we have. That'll also help tell me, oh, you know, I can also test this connector. Let me grab my multimeter. No, the fuse I don't think would be it, right? Because I'm powering it from battery, right? And I assume you're talking about this fuse, which absolutely could be blown, but that shouldn't prevent it from booting from battery, only if it's plugged in here, no? Alright, flip it. Oh wait, that's right, I was gonna see if we got our voltages from my power supply here. We do. Alright, I mean, we could check that real quick. I don't think it will. And then we can, well, if we're gonna do USB, let me check that fuse real quick then. Yeah, fuse is good. Could also bring it under the thermal, but I don't know if I'll see anything since it's drawing nothing. This USB port's quite loose. You know, okay, I've seen it before where sometimes the USB port will be shorting out something and that'll keep it from booting. Let me take the tweezers here. Oh, you know what? It's gonna need something plugged in to the battery to boot. Let me just disconnect the tool I use to boot from battery and plug this in. So I'm just going to take this and plug this in. It'll act as the 10K resistor, essentially, that you normally have to solder on. Well, according to Retro6, you can boot without the M92 and without the BQ into stage 1. Nothing, no change, no boot, no change in power draw. Let me check voltages on the back. Which way do I usually orient this? The other way. This way is how I like to do it, if I can get it to lay flat. Right there. Doesn't want to stay there, hang on. I'll move my microscope a little. Just set the screwdriver on the cable, that'll work. Alright, let's check our voltages. I think it means both. Where's my ground? I'll just go here. Alright, what's this? Nothing. That's not right. Wait, I didn't try to boot it yet. This should be 4.2 though. 0.3. That's interesting. Do the voltages change at all if I do this? Oop. Get the bot, get the bot. Wait, where'd my chat go? There. Get out of here. Okay. Let's see if anything's different. Now we're getting nothing. I think I want to pop off the port because we're getting absolutely nothing. Of course, it's like if it's not hitting first stage at all. Let me pop off the eMMC. I don't think that would do anything, but if there's corrosion on it, maybe. There. Check for corrosion under there. And there, nothing. Did that change anything? No, we're still sitting about the same. I'm going to take off this USB port just to rule that out. Oop, I passed it. I swear my glare is worse lately. I don't know how it got worse. I even have my microscope at a tilt. No, not necessarily a bad idea. I think you could do that. But I think that's essentially the same though. I mean, it's plugging in the battery, I think. Okay, let's get this off. I'm gonna take my nozzle off. And 450, 100% air, well, 99%, doesn't go to 100%. I want to remove this. Sorry, I got the sniffles a bit. Yeah, I don't know exactly what the trickery is either, to be honest. I've just read that part where he says you could boot without it. Grabbing my tweezers. It could also be like if the M92 is blown, because sometimes the BQ will die and it'll take the M92 with it, and that could prevent boot. Even if the M92 looks fine. I could always do some diode readings around it. If we're getting there. If not already melted. Yep, we're good. What's going on there? It was dirty, I think. I don't want to put alcohol on it yet. Still too hot. Just cooling it down with some air. Yeah, it could be. I think we're probably okay now. Yeah. You know what I want to do? I want to take one of these switchboards that is good and just plug my little adapter into it and make sure that my adapter works, since I haven't actually ever tested it yet after making it. I don't think. I don't know. It's possible I used it. I just can't remember. And I want to be sure. Should be working because I measured the 4.2 volts on it. Yeah, it's working. Okay. Oh, how did my? Oh, I gotta recrop my power supply. I moved the camera a bit, and I only recropped it in one scene. Let me do that real quick, I guess. Yeah, there you go. Okay. And a little smaller. There we go. That's good. So yeah, okay, my little adapter's fine. Which I'm now going to plug into here. Grab those again. See if taking off the USB port did anything. Nope. So let me poke around the M92. Yeah, this is I have a hard time remembering. I know I think it's this one is VBET. Can't you VSys through this inductor? I want to poke around the M92 first though before I mess around with that area anymore. Let me look at this close up real quick. Visually, it looks totally okay. I think that's just my little piece of fuzz. A diode read around these. I haven't used diode reading in a while. All the switches I fixed recently have been easy to solve. I need a good ground spot. I think that's okay. Open. Maybe it's not. What if I just touch this shield? That should work. 4.3, that's normal. That's normal. I think that's ground. That's normal. I've had all these read normal before though too, and then still have an M92 issue. Okay, well, they'll seem okay. These top ones are ground, right? Yeah. Well, those all seem fine to me. We could inject a volt. Let me look at this closer. I wonder if this inductor is okay. Just, yeah. I'm thinking, honestly, I'm thinking M92. I kind of want to plug that battery back in and see if anything at all is warming up. Although I doubt it since I can't really get it to do anything. Let's see. Need to get my thermal cam going. I love having to tune the settings every time I start it. Oh, is that a reflection? Yeah, that's a reflection. Okay, let me switch you guys. Which one's my thermal? There we go. I think the M92 can prevent boot from battery. It's done it to me before, I believe. Those are all reflections. Does anything get hot if I touch the two pins together? No? No, not seeing nothing. Okay. We could inject voltage, like you were saying. Oh, it's been a while since I've, why my thermal camera so rotated? Oh, because my light's rotated. There we go. That's how it's supposed to be. Let's put those two caps back on for starters. That's what I want to do. Let's see. Get some flux on there. Grab a donor. There's the one that I had. This one? Yeah, that one's fine. I'll get some solder on these pads and see how that goes. I think you're right though. I probably gotta do a little bit of stuff here. Okay, that's stuck. You think so? Alright. Well, let me bring up Retro 6 then and make sure I'm doing the right points. Switch to microscope. Nope. Yep, there we go. What was I doing? Someone came in to talk to me. Lost my train of thought. Oh yeah, that's right, Retro 6. Why did my chat go blank? Oh, there it is. It came back. Listen, I still have a lot to learn, okay? Nintendo. First stage boot. Short checks, I believe. 4.2 volts to 1 could go through the inductor bottom. I'm just reading. Okay, I see where VBED is. Yeah, okay. Hey, I was actually right about that VPAT and the VSys off my memory. Holy. Although I forgot which side of the inductor to inject on. All right, we'll inject in that. We'll go on VSys first. We'll inject into the inductor bottom side. So I just gotta solder. Well, I don't necessarily have to solder. I could probably get away with clipping this to one of them at least. Let's see. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna add some solder here so I have something to grab onto. Which one's better? Probably this side, huh? There. Then I'm just gonna clip an alligator clip to that. Let me clean that real quick. I don't want to get my alligator clips all gross. All right. That one should be fine there. Then I'll just take this here. Pulling nothing. And let me start it. Oh, we have some life. First stage. And it stopped at first stage, which is normal. We're not going to be able to test the voltages. But just because of that, I think I want to put the BQ chip back on and everything. I think that's where we start now. I gotta clean this area up a bit. Put fresh solder on there. I think my microscope lens is a little dirty. What is that? Right. What is this? Ah, just a little more corrosion. As long as those two aren't touching, because they're not the same. One heartbeat, yeah. It beat its heart once. That's something. More than we've gotten, right? Yeah, add some solder. Let me get some flux on it. I'll just throw some on here too. Need more flux. like it seems to be sticking to most of them okay. Let's clean it. Just cutting off some copper wick. That I now can't pick up. There we go. I can get it off of my mat. Put a little more flux just so it can soak up into the wick as well. Might need a little more heat because, yeah, no, doing okay. Flip this around, get the fresh side. Clean this tip too. Let me try and center this for you guys. There. All right. Let's see how well the solder goes back on the pads. Let me put some more flux, except this time I'm going to use going to use some Black Horse Repair flux because I like it a little better for doing the actual tinning part. Swear by your eyes only? What do you mean? I think we'll have enough here that I don't have to fix any of these pads. Oh yeah, almost forgot to flux. A little generous amount. Oh, that was too much. Get some of that off. There. That's fine. Dude, I'm kind of shaky. Perfect, that's beautiful. I think that'll do just fine. Maybe just want to touch that piece up. There. Beautiful. Wait. There's too much on that bottom. Oh no, this is through the microscope. Yes, they are. I did test those. We have continuity between all of these to where they need to go, surprisingly. But I can run you guys through that again. I'm just going to use diode mode because whatever. But yeah, watch. Boom. We got beep, beep, beep. And then these ones I thought maybe could be bad too, but beep, beep. You know what? This one looks a little high right here. Doesn't hurt to get a little on there. That ground pad too. I ordered some thinner solder to make it easier for me to get just a very small amount on things when I want. Not very much. Like that's plenty for ground. Ah, it's gonna be fun getting this BQ on. I'm shaky. I had too much coffee, I think. Coffee plus anxiety equals shaky as hell. I think I'll just grab, I could grab one from a donor, but I think I have some new BQ chips. Yeah, I do. That one is like, I think it's like almost 6 millimeters. It's, I bought it from Radio Shack like 5 years ago, and it's in inches. I think it's like 0.58 inches or something like that. Um, let's see if I can get it off of here. It's oh, it's 0.032 inches. Yeah, 0.52 would be massive, wouldn't it? That would be insane solder. Half an inch almost. All right. BQ goes upside down, right? Like I think it goes that way. And I'm just gonna put everything in its happy little place. And then heat from the bottom. I'll press it down a little, just try and squeeze out some of that flux. It's gonna flow around a little bit. That's okay. I'll probably move when I heat it up too. And let's replace those caps while we're at it. Let me grab some from a donor. I don't care if this melts, I'm just gonna blast it. Oh, I gotta put my, let's put this in the board holder so it doesn't flex the silicone mat, because then I won't be able to see anything. All right. Where is my cap? Here we are. 450, 50% airspeed. I'm gonna melt the hell out of that connector, but you know what? It's not like I'm ever gonna use it. Boop. And okay, hand, calm down. Boop. Just getting this set up in the board holder with the board we'll be soldering to. Okay. Get off my tweezers. There you go. Get in your happy little spots. Just need them pretty relatively where they belong and they'll flow into place. Where's my little wrist rest? I moved it. There it is. Oop, that was good until I started shaking. That's good. That'll do. And bump this a little back where it was. That's good. Alright. Now we're going to heat it up from the bottom. I got to get this nozzle off, which is probably hot. Very, very hot. Yeah, I'll just keep the nozzle on. It'll be fine. We'll see what flows around when I start blowing on it. Oh, gotta focus you guys again. Hold on. There you go. Once again, we're at 450 at 50% airspeed. Doesn't take long to heat up this, I guess what I would call this little peninsula of the PCB. Yep. Well, there it goes. Now, we're gonna let that solidify real quick. And then I'm gonna take some other tweezers. I'm gonna put some pressure down on this VQ chip. Oh, nice. That one blew in better into place too. Now we're going to take the heat away, let it solidify with the pressure. And we're good. I gotta let that cool down a bit. I can get some of this flux off of it. Just kind of look at these connections. It's probably gonna have to go over these ones a bit. The rest of them all look good. I'm gonna clean those up with the soldering iron. Soak up as much of this flux as I can. Poor connector is flooded. Now we're gonna bring in the alcohol because that cooled down already. And now we're gonna come in with a chem wipe and a brush. Oh, this brush has got a lot of flux in it. It's quite stiff. I gotta clean it for sure. Let's get a different brush. I'll use this brush. All right. I'm gonna rotate this so I can get in there with my bent conical tip. And put it like that. Some flux. Yep, let me turn it up a little. 380. I was at 350. Zoom in some so I can see that. And I'm not getting it fully melted. There we go. That's what I wanted to see. See if I can get it hot enough with the tip. No, not really. I'm gonna have to get it in there a little better. Might have to knife tip that. Maybe I can go up a little. Let's try again. I cannot get that to melt very well. Want it to flow. Let me switch. Where is my knife tip? Here we are. See if I can fit this in between this cap. Oh, no, I bridged them. Maybe the conical was better. That one is taking a lot of heat. Ah, I just can't get that one in the middle to look nice. I don't like how dirty it looks. But if I add too much, I'm just gonna bridge it. Okay, we'll try it. We'll go back to the conical. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Now we'll touch up this side. We replaced the BQ. Now I'm just touching this up. Yes. Well, they're partially there. It should be okay. Because effectively it's just the same pad as the one next to it. Oh man, I cannot get this little bottom one there. Now you're seeing right. This pad is missing, and this pad is missing. There's a little bit left of them under the chip. But I don't think we need that, because it should be fine. since it still has this pad here and this pad here. I'm waiting for my soldering tip to cool down a little. The 110 gets quite hot, or the 115 I mean. But I just want to get this little point right here a little better. That one, I don't like it. All right, let me try again. Uh, it is a pain. It's especially a pain trying to get this. And look at this big old blob of solder I've got going on here. See if the knife tip fits in there. I wouldn't normally worry about touching these up so much. It's just with the way that the pads are and the corrosion was. Okay, there's no flux left in that ball. I do have tip tenor, yeah. I gotta get this ball of solder off of here. I can't get this point to save my life. I think you're right. Let me heat it up a little. It doesn't like me, that's for sure. I wish I had a thinner solder for this moment. Yep, is this tip on all the way? Yes, okay. We're going back to try conical. We're going to heat it up a little again. Trying to point away from that connector. Just stick to the conical. Damn you. That solder blob is such a problem. There, I knocked it off. This solder just, well, it's not the solder, it's the conical tip. It just hates. Trying to tin it a little bit. Okay. There we go. That's better. I got these little balls of solder all over the place that didn't stick. Now we gotta see if this will work. If not, I may have to run some tiny jumpers. Use one of these foam cubes. They clean really well. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna see if I can get continuity between these points. Yeah, that one's got it. And this one, yeah, that one should definitely have it. Oh, yes, we're good. But I want to also poke the little points on the BQ chip itself. See if I can get those. Yes, that's continuity. And that's the one that's got the messed up pad. And this one, continuity, I think. Hang on, that one's a little hard to tell. Look at chat. You're missing a resistor. Wait. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're right. That little resistor came off. Can I get this? Right there. Continuity. Alright, where'd that little resistor go? I'll probably never find it. I'll just grab one from a donor. Yeah, I completely missed what you said there. Yep, that one's gone. It's probably stuck to the soldering iron. Alright, where's that donor board? Here it is. This one has it, right? Yep. I think I'm just gonna solder it off and on. See if I can just use some flux to get this off. Good. Oh, down. There we go. Gotta raise my desk a little. There. Sorry about the camera shake. That little one. I'm just gonna try to knock it off with the soldering iron. I should probably put some solder on the actual iron. A knife tip would be better for this. There we go. Oh no! That was like, okay, I'm gonna resolder myself here. Let's see if that's off. My fingers are in the way. Yeah, that's good. Ah man, I hate doing O201s with the soldering iron. Hey, hey, don't flip over. What are you doing? Add a little bit of flux and see if I can just do one side at a time without melting this connector. There's my more precise tweezers. Here we go. And my hand rest thing. Now I gotta use the other hand. Ah, these tweezers are slightly different length on each side. Just want it a little closer to that pad. Oof, had it. That might work right there. Yeah, it moved. Ah, it's stuck by the BQ. I can't get a good angle from the left. These tweezers are not good for this. These ones aren't perfect either, but they're better. Come on, get over there. Ah, it keeps just running to the BQ. That's where all the flux is flowing. There we go. Ah, let's get the other side. I don't know if that's on there very well. Well, never mind. That is on there. Can I touch it up anyway? That tip is gross. Gotta clean it. Okay, resistor is back. Now let me just clean this up and we can see if it works with the BQ as it is. Those puddles of solder are pretty big right there, but as long as they have a solid connection, that's what I care about. It was just dirty. I cleaned it up. Got another cube somewhere around here. Here it is. All right. Still needs to dry a little bit. Did flux get all the way down to the battery connector? Yeah, okay, let me clean that. Oh, wait, I had one more cube. Where'd it go? I don't know. Use this dense one. Got two different types of cubes. I kinda like this more dense one, and then like the lighter ones. I usually use the lighter ones. Because I feel like they kind of get in little tiny gaps better. But this is the dense one. It was close, so I grabbed it. And just to make sure this is fully good, we'll just give it a brush. Yeah, I know there's a little ball of solder on that capacitor there. Alright, let's see what happens when we plug it in. Still no USB port. Don't need it. Not yet. Still a little alcohol right there. Make sure the bottom is dry too. Okay, we're not drawing power just by plugging it in. That's good. And Eureka! We're getting into first stage. Okay. But we're stuck. We appear to be stuck at first stage. So we fixed whatever that problem was. It could be that the M92 has been taken out. We could check for voltages. Let's see what voltages we have present. Trying to just get this on here. Okay. Why's my camera like my mic when I look through my microscope it's perfectly good, but the camera's rotated a little. There we go. That's better. I don't know why, because the camera's like crooked on the microscope. I think I gotta like unscrew it and rescrew it or something. Main voltage mode? No, we're in continuity. Alright. What do we have here? 1.8. Uh-oh. Wait, is that second? No, this should be first stage, no? It should be what, 1.1? That's low too. That should be 1, right? These should both be 1. There's our 1.1. No, this is 1.3. But it's dead right now. Do we have... What else do we have? We got 3.3. Yeah. Okay. One of these should be something too. Which one is it? Oh, yeah, so we're not getting our 1.3. I wonder if anything is warming up. Anything getting hot? Ooh, how hot is that? No, that's okay. It should be a little warm. So nothing's getting hot. What could be preventing boot? My first thought would be replace the M92. I don't think it's anything in this area now. Oh, I'm still on thermal. Yeah, I don't think it's anything around the BQ anymore. I think I want to replace the M92. Just do like a quick M92 swap to see if that changes anything. Because that's easy. How many M92s? I have plenty of M92s. Let me get the board holder. Also, I do want to, let me look at Retro 6 real quick to see what a 111 milliamp power draw usually points to. Okay, I can't get this in the board holder how I want. Sloth Tech, dude, what's up? There, that's better. So yeah, we're gonna pop off Sim 92 real quick. I'm at 450. Now let me put a little flux because I want to take care of this board. Okay. I'm gonna be heating the RAM up a little because I don't have a shield on it. I'm gonna put the shield just kind of over the RAM. Less heat on the RAM, the better. Bad fuel gauge or bad CPU regulator. That could be true because we're also not getting the 1.3, which is for the CPU. And well, pin 1 is up on that top left, okay. You know, those solder marks look quite clean. I think I might just recycle them. I don't even think I'm gonna touch that. We're just gonna put the M92 new one on and heat it exactly as is. Oh, my chair's stuck in place. Been sitting in one spot for too long. Like indents in my mat. Flow over here a little bit more. That looks pretty good. Right there. I'm gonna go down to 40%, no, 35% airspeed so we don't blow it away. Yeah, I already moved it a little. There. Hopefully, I'm hoping this isn't the max chip, because I don't have a whole lot of max chips. I should have some donors I can take some off of. Okay, we're starting to melt. It's a little crooked. Is it gonna correct itself, or do I gotta poke it? I'm pretty sure that ground plane isn't melted yet. I'm gonna give it a nudge. There it goes. Just gotta see that snap into place. Beautiful. And I think, honestly, we're gonna go. I don't even think I have to push that one down. That was clean. We'll see, though. Sometimes it looks clean and it's not. I'll let it cool down. So Retro6 says it could be the fuel gauge. Yeah, fuel gauge has prevented boot before for me. Oh yeah, this kind of does sound like the fuel gauge, right? Because it says sometimes it will boot up to 160, then drop to 120. It didn't do that, but the general rule is if it boots in under 2 seconds to around 100 to 120, it's usually the fuel gauge. Because it's at what, 111 exactly, and it's staying there. Hang on, I'm go up real quick. I think I have to let my dog in. I think he's outside. Yep, he's just standing at the door. He's like, all right, you gonna let me in yet? You gonna stay out here? Or you gonna come in the room with me? Okay, you're gonna stay out there. All right. How's this doing? All right, it's starting to cool down. Let me clean it up a little. Honestly, I think most of the flux is already evaporated. Okay, let's just plug her in real quick. I'm actually just gonna leave it in the board holder to see if we get the same power draw. Actually, it's still quite hot over here. Blow some air on it. My air compressor might turn on because I've been using the hose for a minute. How are we doing now? Much cooler. Yeah, I think that's okay. All right. Pretty much the same, right? About 2 seconds. 116 now. Could be just because the board's warm. Oh, and it's fluctuating a little. Okay, we check the fuel gauge next. Let me pop this out. Flip it over. All right. Let's look over here. What do we see? Take some diode readings. What board is this? That's a CPU 10. That one would be different. I don't think I have one of these boards. I'm just gonna have to go off of the Flex board view. Let's see. CPU 01. Here we are. Flip that. Alright. Why is this so big? Get over there. Okay. This is nice. I can actually have this up and still see my stream. I feel privileged. Alright. This one should be... Yeah, that's pretty close. And this... That's good. I don't have a rating for that side. Yeah, that's the same one. Yes, that is good. Oop. That one's okay. Should be around 3. Yep, that one's good. That one's good. And did I do this one? I don't remember. That one's fine too. Let me poke around the max chip. Where is the max chip? There we are. I want to do a diode rating on this 1.3 volt rail. So it's this one. Oh, it's not this max. It's the other max chip, 775. What is it? 1, which is that's on the other side. Okay. Well, you know what? I still want to poke that 1.3 volt. So I don't know why I took it out of there. Because that is the voltage we are missing. Right there. Should have a diode rating of about 0.5. It's a little low. It's not like crazy low, but it's low enough that definitely something's wrong with it, I think. Because it should be a whole 0.1 volts higher. But it's not a dead short or anything. So we're looking at this one, huh? 77812. Which is sometimes the 77621, just different variations. I mean, the diagnostic of using Retro 6 would, like, to me, more likely mean that it is the fuel gauge. I mean, it could still be bad even with good diode readings around it. What are the readings around this supposed to be? Let's see. Back to the other side. I'm gonna flip this. A lot of these ones are really low, like 0.01. Wait, I don't have that screen on. Okay. I mean, it's such a low rating normally anyway. That was kind of normal. It's pretty close. These are all supposed to be 0.15-ish. Which is a little low. What else have meaningful readings? What's this one? That one's good. That one's good. That one's okay, I'd say too. That one's alright. This one's really low. It's so low that I think that's probably okay. This one's also the same. Well, I guess we're at a point where we probably just, like, there's two things I guess we could do, right? You can either inject 1 volt into this, or you just take them off and replace them and see what happens. I think I could put 1 volt anywhere on these, but I'm not 100% certain. I could also just inject voltage right into this of 1 volt. Because we could also do that test. I know Retro 6 has some stuff on that too. Let's see, where's that page? Dead short checks. It's not a dead short though. But we could still poke it. Well, it should be 0 milliamps of draw at 1 volt. Well, let's see if it pulls anything. Just gonna inject a volt into it real quick. Eh, eh, eh. Up a little. There we go. Less amps, because I think I'm at like 1.5. We'll drop that down to like 300. That's fine. Yeah, 0. So that's normal. I guess the easiest thing would be to just do the fuel gauge, right? And then if the fuel gauge doesn't fix it, then it would be to do this chip. It's too bad nothing's getting hot. Because that would point it out pretty quick. Can I inject? I can inject 1 volt into here, can I? One side goes to this, is it RAM? I always forget. I could throw this. Well, I can keep this M92. It's supposedly not bad. All right, I think we're just gonna go and replace the fuel gauge because that's something I can do. Process of elimination. How do I want to put this in the board holder? Maybe like this. It's a little angled, but that's okay. Measure around MAX 77620 diode. I did only measure one rail because all the other rails we had the proper voltage when I measured voltage, so I am honestly assuming nothing's wrong with them because the only one we were missing when we were powering it on was the 1.3 volts. All the other voltages were present. So that's why I just went and measured the 1.3. Oh, you know what? It was low. That's right. It was a little low. It was like 0.85. It was, so yeah, I mean, it was present, but it was low. So yeah, you're right. Maybe I should do that one too. I actually forgot about that. Let's see. What should this be? Board view says 10. 10. Really? Uh, it's definitely not 10. Is this, wait, why would it be 10 though? That's crazy. It couldn't be. Is that like a decimal mistake? Wait, do I have any board that's kind of like mostly together that's this version? A bunch of V1 donors. This one's missing M92 and stuff, so that wouldn't be a good one. Yeah, I figure that's a mistake. 10 is crazy. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be super low. This isn't a version 2, but I'm just gonna poke this one real quick. This is a working version 1. Yeah, and it measures 0.1, 0.01, and then it's bouncing a little up and down. So yeah, I should probably fix that. Now this one seems a bit lower. It's jumping around but lower. So I want to see, where does this come from and go? A lot of those go right into, it looks like, the CPU caps. Yeah, the APU, sorry, not the CPU. Oh, wait, that's right. So wait, the 1 volt is the CPU. Or the APU is 1 volt. What's the 1.3 volts? Where does that go? It jumps over to here. Where's this? I'm just looking at the board view. Jumps to this cap. I see. Yeah, oh yeah, okay, I'm seeing that. Jumps back to a different area. And then where do those go? Who knows? Hmm. So that means there's a chance this is APU related, right? I think I have another switch that's reading the same reading on the 1 volt, and I don't think I ever fixed it because I thought perhaps it was APU. We could still swap the fuel gauge and see if anything changes. It's a relatively easy swap. Man, a lot of flux got around that thing, didn't it? Audio chip. Because now I think we're just ruling things out in hopes that it's not the APU. Don't worry, Sushi, I'm a noob too. I'm doing my best. What are you soldering on? What you working on, Sushi? I think I have some. I'll just take it from a donor, probably. Let me see. These chips are all the same across every board, I believe. Can I read that? Pretty sure they're all the exact same chip. Yeah, 17050. 17050. Okay, I don't want to switch this one into the board holder, so we're just going to do it on the silicone mat, and it's going to bubble up and make it blurry, but we're going to deal with it. Oh yeah, I did that a lot too, like when I was first starting to work on things, maybe like a year ago. I had bought a bunch of those 1.1 volt 05. I think we did. Which one is which one's the 105? That is okay, so that's you know what? No, I don't think we did have that one. We can check, but I think yeah, we were missing that one. Let's see. Do 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 do. The second one is up above. Where the heck's the max chip? I'm upside down, that's what. There we go. Where's my little, here it is. Little battery connector. Plug this in. Let's boot it. Oh, I'm at 1 volt. Gonna turn it back up. Oh, look at that, almost perfect. More amps. There. 1.5 should be enough. Alright, where's my blunt tweezers? Here we go. There. And back to this side. And let's see. Are we indeed missing 1.05? I do believe we were. Oops, I'm in diode mode. That's not good. Dear DC volts, there we go. Yeah, we are missing it. We're missing the second one, I assume. Yep, we're missing both. And what? Those come from straight from the chip, but they're on the VDD. Okay, so yeah, the bottom one's the 1 volt CPU, and the one on the right is the 1.1 volt, which we do have that. Unpopulated footprint for a cap. Oh, you mean that one? Right there in the middle? That one would be oh, that's another. Okay, I see. No, we don't have that one. We don't have any of them. We're missing all the 1 volt 0.5s. Yeah, because I did both B. I tested both B and A, and they're both missing. So what does that mean? Did we learn anything extra from that? Because like I know they're missing now, right? But what does that mean for, as far as ruling things out? Might be a problem in this max chip. Yeah. Well, from here, the only thing I would know what to do is just start replacing things. Did it shut itself back off? It must have. That's normal though, I think. Ah, I see. So they're enabled by 1.3. Okay. So what you're saying then is it would be coming from the max chip to the 1.3, which is going back to the max chip, but not being put out to the 1.05s. Oh yeah, if I zoom in on this image on Retro6, I actually can see that. And then I can look on the board view and see that that is exactly where that goes. I think you're right. That would make sense. Because we're coming out from here. Let me screen share. So like we're coming out from here, and we're going to here, and then we're coming back up to here. And then from here, these ones are going to there, and then these two. Aha, okay. Did I actually share screen? Oh yeah, I did, okay. All right, yeah. So you might be onto something, because yeah, that would mean because it should like yeah, like you said, if we had the 1.3, it should be going right back in and then out again, but it's not. Okay, I think I want to start with that then. I think that's the first thing I want to do. So, do I have which max chip is on this? Let me see. Which version is this? I know that there's a few different versions. Um, 76620 H. Okay, H. Let's see. Do we have an H? Not on those two. What's this one? Oh, where am I? There we go. What's this one? That's an A. I think I might be out of H. This one's bad because I put a little sticker on this one to remind myself. I might have one H in my little container with parts. That one's also A. Let's see if I have one. I think I bought them. I don't have, they're not in my little thing that I have with all my parts. They're probably still in the plastic bag that I got them in. See if I can find that in here. I got too much crap in here. What's this? Oh, I think this is it. I think this is it. Is that a chip? Is that a chip in the chip? A little chip. And it's kind of scratched up too. Man, this is like it's like brand new. And well, I got it from AliExpress. So, you know, yeah, it is chipped. That's the H though that I need. It does. No, you're absolutely right. It makes sense. Like logically speaking, you like it makes more sense than most things that I that like people tell me about these working on these and like the circuitry and stuff. It actually clicks in my head and I go, "Oh yeah, that seems right." I guess we just go with this. I don't think I have any others to put in it except for this one. What's this little bag? This one says I put a note on it. Not sure if good. Well, I guess I have this backup that I'm not sure if it's good. What board is this? Oh, I have one more board. What's this one? Can I get this in view? Where the heck am I? There we go. That's an A as well. I just got a ton of A's. Alright, we're gonna take this off. Let's do it. Do a little repaste. Put this over here so it's safe. Back to the board holder. Alright. Oh, too far up. There we go. I wonder if my little chip sucker thingy is able to get this off. I don't know if I have a small enough thingy. I don't know. I'll just grab it with tweezers. It's fine. I just this one's always it's so close to the stuff around it that I have a tendency to knock things off when I try to grab it. A little flux bath. And I'm gonna go back up to 50% airspeed at 450. And we don't have any plastic around it, so we don't have to worry. I should take notes. I should be taking notes of what we've done on this so far. Because a lot of the times I work on these and I start replacing things, and then I come back to it later and I'm like, I don't know what the hell I did to this. Yeah, I'm gonna grab my tweezers. So I'm ready. Get back there. How we doing? We should be getting close. Nope, tweezer's upside down. Nope, still on there. And the M92. We replaced the M92. That was such a quick swap that yeah, it was like 2 minutes or something like that. Still on there. Still on there. There it goes. Just came off. Oop. Uh-oh. Did we lose a cap? Did it blow away? Right there? I think it blew away. If there was something there, I'm not actually sure. Yeah, I didn't throw it away. I still have it. Where the heck did that cap go? It's a kind of big one. I should be able to find it. It's not stuck to my tweezers or anything. It's gotta be around here somewhere. Maybe it fell onto the board holder. Dude, that's a big cap. How did it just disappear? That is not a small cap. I can see that with my naked eye. I mean, I have plenty of donors, but I'm sitting here like, okay, so it should be around here. I'll probably find it later. It's usually how it goes. Dude, I know I don't need it, that I can just replace it, but I'm kind of like, I want to find this cap. Oh, I found it. Look it. There it is. Ha. Get back here. Just hang on right there or something. You know what? I'm gonna put this over here on my mat. I am not gonna lie, I absolutely hate cleaning these pads. The caps are so close. Yeah, that's what I was thinking when I was about to set it back there, and then I was like, you know what? This thing's just gonna get in my way. Yep, bridge those two. Deal with that later. I can probably get some of it off right now. Clean bridge, am I right? I'll get the rest of that off later. I'm not gonna worry about it. Yeah, those are both ground, huh? Because they come in from either side. Alright, let's change tips to the big flat one. I gotta stop streaming in a bit. My hands are starting to hurt. Don't want to overdo it. Where is my copper? Here it is. And tweezers. You know what? That needs more flux. I'm gonna go up in temp. I'm at 380. I'm gonna go to 420. Yeah, that's better. Might need a finer tip to get some of these and clean this. Just come in the other way. Alright, we're good. Clean this up a bit. can never seem to get them perfect. But I think that'll be fine. Shouldn't be an issue. Alright, I gotta paste the new chip. Get my stencils. I think it's this one. Solder paste. Oh, I haven't done a repaste in a while. Is this chip already clean? Or did they come pre-balled? I don't really like when they come pre-balled. Yeah, this one's pre-balled, but I think I'm gonna redo them and get my other chip holder. Alright, where am I? There we go. Nope, not down, up. There we go. Alright. Clean it. Nice. Nice and clean. Except for the other side, which is now covered in flux. That we are not going to worry about. Oh no, I can't get the stencil. It's so thin. I can't get it. Wait, I'm gonna have to use tweezers. There we go. Alright, where's my 7762? Here we go. And it's this way. What is that? There's something on the stencil. There, that's better. Almost. A little crooked. Perfect. Right there. Alright. That's good. Wipe off the top. I usually use a pretty low temp for this. 340, let's say. I used to use even lower, I think, but and 30% airspeed. Because these melt at like 180. Really the only reason to, let me clean some of the flux off of these tweezers. The only reason to go any higher is make sure you're heating up the chip so it's got a nice, good connection to the chip after it melts. Basically just heating up the stencil. And now we're going to put our tweezers down and press. Alright, we'll start from one corner and work our way in. And boom. The balls have formed. Very satisfying to watch. I'm gonna lift my tweezers. Now we're just gonna lift this up. It usually sticks just a little bit, and you just take some tweezers and give it a little poke. And boom, it falls right out. Ooh, what's going on there in the middle? Is that a... Ooh, that's not good. Let me see if I can reflow that or if it's gonna stick there. Put a little flux on it. Oh no, it made it even worse. Now it combines two of the balls. Look at the way it's flowing makes me think that there's a scratch there. Sorry, I know it's hard to see because it's bubbling up. Let me put it back in the chip holder so we can clean that off and see what's up. Oh my. All three of those are combined right there. .380 on the iron. Is that a scratch? Oh yeah, it's scratching up. Well, this chip is not gonna work. Look at that. That's a big scratch. Yikes. I don't know if I have another. Well, I have that other one that says I don't know if it's good or not. Where did I put that one? Let's see if this one looks any better. Gotta fish it out. It's kind of stuck in the bag because it's got a little flux on it. Get out. There we go. Make sure this is the H variant real quick. This one does not appear to have any scratches. Can I get this to flip over now? Let me use these other tweezers. Okay. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to read it unless I clean it. Yeah, that's an H. Alright, let's try this one. My thing is I don't know if this one's good. We'll put some flux on it. Ew, there's a bunch of crap on the bottom of this iron. It's clean now. I want to get that same tip, but with like the cavity in it that kind of like holds solder. Because that one's just flat bottom. And we are at 380. That one looks better. No scratches. Yeah, this one's much better looking. I don't know, man. I gotta find a good place to get max chips. Because for one, they're like expensive, man. They're like, I think I paid like $5 each for these ones. And then like, they're not even new, right? They're just extracted off some board and they're all scratched up. Like you guys saw the other side of that max chip too, where it has the lettering and there was a bunch of scratches on it. And I just pulled that out of the bag. Keep setting my tweezers down, and then I have like 6 tweezers on my on my workspace, and I'm like looking at all of them. Okay, which one did I want? I gotta clean this in a different area, get some of this flux off of it. Don't want it to be too fluxy when you're doing the repasting. Yeah, exactly. New to me. But extracted from some board that who knows if it even worked in the first place. It didn't. For $13, oh my god. That's so expensive. I can't tell if there's still flux on that. I think we're good. Alright, where is my stencil? Here it is. Max chip. This one. That's good. Making sure it's flat. And let's put some paste. If you're Wondering about the paste. This is mechanic paste. Pretty good stuff. A little wet. So what I do is I take some from the bottom and then I just kind of like wipe it around the rim. And then when I close it up, it just kind of what I've wiped around the rim kind of dries up. And then I just take from that and I use that so it's not as fluxy. Because too much flux can make it harder. And when I'm done, I just put it back on the rim. What do I do with the lid? Oh, here it is. Alright, let's clean this. Just wipe it with a Chem wipe. .340, 30% airspeed. Like a couple little fibers of the Chem wipe on there, I think. Beautiful. Little flux. A little bit of heat. Just reflowing them outside the stencil. Yep, running away. We're set. Good balls. Yep. Okay, here's a question for you guys. When you put this back on the board, how much flux do you use? I have tended to just go with a glob. And yes, it kind of floats around until it eventually finds its spot. I've seen other people just kind of paint, like use a brush to apply some flux to it. Okay, come on. There we go. Oh my god, keep flipping it. Okay. But yeah, I'm curious as to like, is there a best method? Should I just keep doing it how I do it? Maybe I'll try. I've never tried like just brushing some flux on. And then I guess the idea from that is that it doesn't like float around. Less is better. A thin coat. I'm gonna try it thin, because I always just put a blob on there. I want to see how it goes with the thin application. Five globs. Just I tend to just use the whole flux container always. My microscope keeps tilting in one direction. Okay, I gotta put that cap back on too. And while I'm here, let me fix this. I know it doesn't matter, but I don't like it. Also, hey Sloth. I don't remember if you already said something. I think you did. I'm gonna try the conical, but I highly doubt I'm gonna be able to get this off with the conical. Call me a liar though. Let's see. Hey, I got some of it. Tap it like smear it a little with your finger. Look at that. I can go all the way through it and then come back out and none of it sticks to the conical tip. Okay, I gotta be careful I don't get the flux on look at that. Watch that. Eh? Like actually I think I got a little bit that time. I don't wanna. I know it doesn't matter, but I don't like it. I just don't I wanna see the bridge gone. It's almost gone. I've been wiping it. I wipe it like every time I do this. Okay, it's gone, but this one popped up a little. Yeah, it's gone. We're good. Oh, all right, Sparta. Yeah, I do gotta get off soon anyway too. All right, let's get this chip back on. Let me put this cap back on first, where that goes. Actually, you know what? Let me smear a little bit of that flux around. We'll do the finger method. See if I can. Eh? Well, now it feels like there's not enough. Okay, I do have a brush that's already got like a bunch of flux on it. So what if we just like squeeze some on here? Eh? Okay, that's what we're going with. I think this is upside down. That's perfect. Uh, Wait a minute. Where did my max chip go? Oh no. Oh no. Uh, we're not sure. I'm not actually sure what the issue is with this yet. Was this it? No, that's definitely not it. I thought I set it on the board holder. Oh, like tap it, not smear it. Okay, that makes more sense. I gotta figure out where my max chip ran off to. Is it stuck to my hands? Yeah, no, it's so it's like getting to, what was it, 111 milliamps? Did I really lose the max chip? Like actually? Because I set it right on the board holder so I wouldn't lose it. And then it fell off the board holder at some point. There's a M92. This is one of the bad chips. Yep, that's the one I took off. This is the one that's scratched. Where the heck is it? At least that cap is hanging on. Dude, I put it right on the board holder. And now I can't find it. I have a feeling it's stuck to something because of the little bit of flux on it. And then whatever it stuck to, I moved. I know. This is awful. Is it stuck to the bottom of this? No. Let's see. Uh, you take this off. What did it? What happened? I set it right here in between these two. Gloves. Clothes. I'm wearing black shorts. That doesn't help. Maybe I shouldn't have put it on a black surface when the chip itself is black. I use this brush. What else do we use? I use these tweezers. There's chips over here. These are all the ones I took off. And that other max chip that was doing nothing. Is it on the board somewhere? Yeah, I'm gonna look on the floor in a second. Because it's possible it stuck to me for a second and then fell off of whatever it was stuck to. I think I see it. I think I see it. Is this it? It was indeed on the floor. I think this is it. That's it. Okay, I gotta clean it again now. Well, that was sketchy. Wipe off the top first. It's got a bunch of little fibers on it from my floor. Hang on, there you go. Oop. All right, let's flip that over. Actually looks fine. I don't see any hairs caught in it or anything. All right. Tape to a mat is a good place to put chips. I agree. Or I should just reserve, uh, or I should just reserve some of these instead of filling them all with other parts and stuff, like the screws, and then just put them in here. Okay. Let's look closely at those. Make sure the balls are all still good. Yes, they are. Guys, I'm not a professional, in case you were wondering. I like how that cap never budged. That thing was like, I'm sticking here. How do I orient the max chip? I gotta look at the board view. Pin 1 is... Which orientation am I looking at this? Rotate. Rotate. Pin 1 is bottom right. Backseat chipper, huh? Okay. Eh. Now where's pin 1 on the chip? Are they? With pin 1? Here, I'll just look at, you know what? I'll just look at another board. That's the easiest way. Put it the same orientation. Eh? Alright, the lettering goes that way. I think that's it. Well, I want this corner to be like perfectly on that little square in the bottom right. Oh no! You stay there. Perfect. Right there. That's exactly where I want it. Alright, back to the board holder so we can hit it with some hot air. Okay, let's get this in focus. Am I going down or up? Up. Alright, now we are going to go pretty low airspeed. Since we're not using a lot of flux, I definitely don't want to blow it away. So I'm just going to do 450 at 20%. Yeah, that's a good point. It is a 9x10, so it can only go two ways. Alright. Let me zoom in so I can see when it jumps into place. Yeah, it's leaded. Although that cap isn't leaded, but it'll still mount at 450. I can also turn up the airspeed once this actually uh, grabs onto the board. I think I just saw the chip move. I'm not sure if that was because it got blown or if it set in place. Oof. Hang on, I gotta shut my door. The dog just got let in. He's barking real loud. Okay. All right, we're back. Don't want to tap it yet, but I will give it a tappy tappy very shortly. Because I'm a little unsure if that move was the chip setting or if it was the air. I don't want to bump it out of place. It looks like those caps just above it have melted, and those are unleaded, so... Oh yeah, there we go. Tappy tappy, it's on. And is this cap, that one's gonna need to be touched up. It's not quite on there. I just gave it a little solder on the sides. That was a little too much. See if I can get some of that off. Never with the conical tip. Can never get anything off with the conical tip. Oh, there we go. I got some off. There we go. That's good. It melted a little bit. It just, when I poked it, it did wiggle a little. So it wasn't, I think it was on the right side, wasn't fully set. All right. Clean this up a bit. Oop, just realized you guys couldn't see that, could you? I was like the camera's like the field of view on the camera is so different than what I see. But yeah, I got both sides of that. See, yeah, it's nice and shiny. Okay, let me get a chem wipe. Yeah, I see that. Hopefully it is not affecting anything. Not sure if it's reaching any of the components inside. Yeah, pretty rough looking on that corner. Yeah, it's not just a dent, it's straight cracked off. Well, let's see if it powers on at least. Anything changes. Little flux over there. Does the current draw change? Do we have the voltages now? Does this chip even work? I always run out of the H variant. This is already kind of beginning to fall apart. My little connector. I'm gonna have to redo the red wires. Uh-oh. We're dead shorting. We are dead shorting on something. Would you guys like to guess it's the chip? Do you guys want to see what it is under the thermal? Place your guesses. Let me turn it down, turn the amps down a bit so we're not giving it a whole 1.5 amps. The chip 100%. Let's check it out. Alright guys, we're gonna do the thermal. Interesting. It's not getting that hot. Wait, what? The BQ's kind of hot. Yeah, I know it's it. I lowered the amps. Let me put the amps back up. Because it was taking like 1.7 amps. I was surprised. I thought that chip would light up like crazy. Oh, wait. It's the fuel gauge. Guys, it's the fuel gauge. I had my finger right there. I had my finger on it when I plugged it in. And I was like, wow, this feels really hot under my finger. I moved my finger. It was 66 degrees. So it might actually be the fuel gauge. I think it could have also been the max chip though. But that the max chip was getting like normal temp. Like I normally, you see it warm up a little bit, and that's all I saw. So I actually think it's the fuel gauge now. But I think it was both. I think it was the BQ, the fuel gauge, and the max chip. Yeah, the fuel gauge is easy. I am gonna do that next stream though, because I've gotta take a break. I can only work for so long till my wrists start to hurt. But hey, that's kind of exciting. I'm glad to see a difference, right? After we put the max chip on, because that leads me to think that maybe actually this max chip might be working. I want to check the voltages, but I don't want to leave it like plugged in. Not until I take off the fuel gauge. This is HAD CPU 01. Okay, yeah, all right, I'll check it real quick. We'll see. I still want that fuel gauge to explode. Let me get my meter ready. Am I in volts? Yeah, we're in volts. All right. Yeah, let me switch. The suspense is killing me. All right, dude. Awesome. Okay, we are plugged in. We're taking the whole 1.4 amps. And we have that's weird because I'm reading negative. What about this one? Why am I getting negative? I am not mixing up the wires, I promise you. I have black on ground. What about this one? Uh, is this okay? I'm wondering if these two red wires on my little connector device are finally giving out. I have to resolder them. They're still connected, but barely. I don't know why I was getting negative, though. What? Like, it's weird. I mean, another thing I could do is with plugging this in, I can plug it in and see if we got the 4.2 volts right there. Wait, let's try this again. Where's my black? Okay. Wait, we're not pulling anything now. Don't tell me the wires were making contact or reversed or something. Because that makes me, that was why I was like, wait, why is this negative? I think two wires were bridging or something. Because now it is plugged in right now. It's not drawing anything. Didn't red wire is ground. When you said that, I think I may have had these backwards, which is awful. Let me turn it on. Hold on. Same as before. 111. Let's check the voltages. But what was making the fuel gauge so hot then? That one's the same. And we're still missing this. We are still missing the 1.05. Was it on black? Oh my god, I can't believe I did that. Guys, learn with me, not from me. So we still don't have it, which is weird. Because I mean, Sparty, your theory made sense to me. I'm almost wondering if, even though the wires were reversed, I wonder if that was like actually pointing out the fuel gauge as an issue. Yeah, it could. Maybe that something is the fuel gauge. Because Doesn't feel like it's getting hot now. Feels pretty normal. Yeah, pretty normal. Well, next time we're gonna check the fuel gauge, I think. And then if not fuel gauge, yeah, it was. So we have the fuel gauge and we have this chip. That could be the problem. And I guess if not those two, maybe APU. Both of these are pretty easy to swap. I actually enjoy swapping chips that need to be pasted more than the I forget what these ones are called. The type of package these are. The way that they not these ones. What am I talking about? Like these ones where you have all the points like on the outside of them. Like I enjoy the reballing part more and placing these chips on, like the M92, which actually did go on pretty well. PQ was alright. Ah, yep. So that was it. We had reverse. Dude, I thought we had it. I thought we had it. I was like, that's it, dude. It's fuel gauge. My hands are so sweaty in these gloves. Oh my God. You're right, dude. I always forget the eMMC, literally all the time. I can't tell you how many times I've forgotten the eMMC. And yes, you do need it for second stage. You absolutely need the eMMC for second stage. Bro, I gotta stream more. Cause I swear, dude, I go like a week and a half without streaming, and I come back and I've forgotten everything. And I just like what I don't even know what I'm doing anymore. It was I was like so much more consistent and better when I was like just working more days of the week. Watch it boot. Are you are you ready, guys? It's definitely gonna just boot, right? All right. Moment of truth. Because you definitely do need the eMMC for second stage. That also means that like this thing could have been like fixed all the way back on the BQ chip. Because we haven't had the eMMC on since then. Wait, wait. And it's booting. It's booting. Oh my God, guys. Exclamation mark fixed. Jesus. Listen, guys, we're just getting our practice in, all right? We had to, you know, we had to get some experience. Went and replaced the max chip so we could figure it out, right? Dude, we did it. We probably did it like an hour and a half ago. Because we're booted. I can't believe it. Hey, that means that other max chip was probably good, and I can save that one still. Yeah. Dude, I can't tell you guys how often I have forgotten to put the eMMC back on. That's like the number one thing that I forget most often. What did I do with that little bag? I'm gonna put this other max chip back in there because it's likely it was good. I just gotta put the USB-C back on, which that I was gonna replace anyway because it was kind of not in great condition on the inside of the port. Which one of these max chips was the scratched one, and which one was the one we took off? This is the one we took off. Okay. So this one is likely good. That scratched one is definitely no good. Um, Also the M92. Let me see, that's the M92. Here, let me bring you guys back. That's my M92. The BQ was definitely needed to be replaced. What else do I have here? I have two BQ chips because one of them came out of that bag with the max chip. Here's the bad max chip. Toss this one. Good night, Sparta. So yeah, I'll slap this USB-C port on next stream, and then the next I have two more that I have set aside that I suspected were APU, but perhaps is not APU. So we could poke around those while I wait for the other switches I ordered to get here, because other than that, I don't have anything to work on. What else? Anything else that I'm missing? So on Extreme USB-C, and probably hit one of those other switches that has the APU issues. Because other than that, I just have LCD issue switches, which those are boring. Nobody wants to watch well, I mean, some people want to watch an LCD replacement, I guess, but I don't enjoy it. I hate dealing with LCDs. And really, all I'd be doing is rehousing it because I am not going to take the LCD off of those shells. I used to replace, what do you call them, the digitizers? Oh, no, I hate doing it. I would rather just like sell a scratched up switch than replace the digitizer anymore. I started like I was replacing the digitizers on any of them that were like super scratched up so that I could um basically make them look brand new again. But I mean the cost of the digitizer was like $8. And then, it took me like 30 minutes to an hour if things went right to get the digitizer on. And if things didn't go right, I could be working on that digitizer for like 2 hours. Say a speck of dust got under it or something, and I have to redo the whole thing. That's a nightmare. And then I would sell them for like an extra $15. So I'm making like $7 for 2 hours. It was not worth it. Oh yeah, I gotta replace that too. That's horrible. Did I cut the end off of this? No. Alright, but anyway, I'm just pretty much just cleaning up now. So I guess I'll just call the stream. I'm definitely gonna stream again this week. I don't know if it'll be tomorrow or Wednesday. I'm gonna try to stream tomorrow because I want to stream a bunch this week, as much as I can at least with uh what I have to stream. So yeah, I'll try to be around more this week. Oh yeah, thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it, Lemanoid. Oh hey Russ. You been lurking? All right, guys. I'll see you in the next stream. Thanks everyone who subbed. I think I missed a couple. I appreciate it. Have a good day.